Mic check. 1 2 1 2. Think we're live. Hello, hello, hello. Just gonna wait for some people to come in. We should start to see some viewers. Show yourselves and make yourselves known. Or forever hold your peace. Paul, Carl, John, Manbatius, Mark, what's up? How's it going? Good day to you all. Ronnie, I'm not really here. Are you just a figment of my imagination, mate? Because my doctor said that I need to stop talking to imaginary people. Mike, Derek, Harvey, Dennis, Andy, Dathy, John, HD, welcome Stephen, Phone Repair, Sam, Bearded Guy, you're a ghost. Nah, I don't believe in ghosts, mate, so, nope, sorry, you're not here. Carlos, Ronnie, John, Sean, yeah, go on then. Who else we got? Fitted that NCP this morning, he's still got a beep on, beep off. Thanks. Yeah. It's like the 12 volt rail is missing, but PCB is fine. 12 volt wouldn't be missing if you've got a beep on, beep off. Have you checked your voltage rails? Gloria, Spanner, hello. How's the family? They're good, mate, thanks. If the R5 resistor is getting continuity, can it still be bad? Technically, yeah, it depends on the resistance. I mean, resistors generally increase in resistance if they go bad. I mean, even if it's like 10 ohms out, it could technically still cause a problem. Who we got? Martin. Dakota, Ronnie, fell asleep midstream on Twitch, don't worry, it wasn't because he was boring, just because I was really tired. Nah, you can admit it, mate, I was boring, don't worry. Audio IC on the iPhone 7 Plus. You're best off sending that to Wayne, mate. I can do it, but it really depends. It depends on whether it's damaged any traces underneath, because they generally do. I would say around about £60 to £80, depending on how bad it is. Ian, welcome, mate. Let's switch up. Boot both logos and says failed to launch software. What's the error code, mate? 53318 are all there. Have you got a thermal cam? Leon, from New Mexico, welcome, mate. No, I haven't been on Discord personally today. I've been wiring the electrics in the new workshop. Have I missed out? Nah, just started, mate. And good evening, mate. That's the resistor on the PS4 Pro power supply I'm talking about. Do you know the value? I don't, mate. I've never opened a PS4 Pro power supply, unfortunately. Andrew, welcome. Ant, try working on a corroded board, got the big chip, found it impossible to do your drag solder method without bridges and blobs. People don't realise how hard it is to do. Heat and flux, mate. That's all I can say. And I see go on the iPhone 7 all the time. Yeah, I had an iPhone 7 that did it once. No error code. Very odd, mate. I've never come across that. Jelena, welcome. No worries, Paul. No worries. TI 84 plus silver edition graphing calculator. That works fine, but it has something sticky all over it on the case. Isopropyl alcohol, I would say, is the best bet to try and get it off. Yeah, always make sure you disconnect the power supply way before you work on it. Sean, thank you, mate. Really appreciate that. Well, you're being missed on YouTube. Yeah, I've been missing streaming on YouTube. Got a bunch of Corsair stuff for a tenner. Nice. McCall, welcome, mate. You've turned your sound down low. Okie dokie. How's it going, Beeps? How's the kids, mate? Another milestone. Nice, mate. How's it going, Sean? Check one on the Slims, getting continuity, and it wasn't good. That was the R5 resistor. I honestly don't know. I've never worked on them, buddy, to be honest. I've only ever opened a few power supplies, and it's mainly been on the PS5. Oh, Mike, you absolute legend, mate. Thanks so much, dude. What an absolute legend. MHP, John. I've got no fan spin either. No thermal cameras. I'm open for donations. Wouldn't know where to start with voltage injection. Well, I'm about to review a thermal camera, technically. Right, that's going to go through for a little while. I'm going to turn that off, actually, because it tends to repeat itself like 3 times when people gift memberships. Mike, you're an absolute legend, mate. Thanks so much, dude. Hey, Nick Kennedy's here. Welcome, mate. Typical Saturday night slacking, yeah? Saturday night on the YouTubes. Who cares what console we fix? Whether the cue my love eggs repair is. Oh dear. Yeah, we're good, thanks, Beeps. We're good. How's it going, Tom? Ian? Ali? Send the info my way if this one is better. No. This one I've got a plan for this once I've done it. Volume slider going to be used a lot tonight. IPA, rubbing alcohol, yeah, they are pretty much the same. Well, it depends on the purity, I suppose. But yeah, they're the same. I've never worked on them, Carlos, unfortunately, mate. Early for you? Nah. Yeah, it depends on the percentage. If you've got like 99.9% is always going to be the best. Always going to be the best. Hey, Wayne, good evening. I'm good, thanks, Fuckman. How are you, mate? Oh, Furkan, sorry. Fuckman. Just got a PS5, God help you. Well, yeah. They're not too bad, I suppose. I'm not as good as people think I am, John. 95% is absolutely fine, Harvey. Third time lucky. Hey, Wheaty. Why have you said something, mate? I'm not seeing your messages. Ah, there's one. You did an emoji. I don't tend to see emojis when people. Like, I do see them. Look, they come up on my screen, but I kind of scroll past them. Sorry, mate. Well, I'm not, but you know, I've got to say I am because I've got to be conservative. What advice would be to PS5 owners as good practices? Sell it. Sell it and get your money back. Nah, just clean them regularly, honestly. That's pretty much it. I know your plan. You don't know my plans. My plan is to take over the world. What a second-hand PS4 Pro's going for? Here in the UK, probably about 140, 150 pounds, something like that, I'd say. Ads on live streams now, is there? Typical YouTube, mate. Typical YouTube. What's your villain story? What do you mean, mate? Just going out. Good. Pay me. Pay me. I'm not holding my hopes up for the PS5 Slim because I was working on it with the 1200 series, so for taking over the world. Ha! Do you ever stream on Kick? It's shit, mate. Kick ain't going nowhere. I've got an account on Kick, but Kick won't be around forever. I'll guarantee it. I agree, Jamie. Premium for the win, mate. Premium for the win. Some of us have YouTube Premium. Haha. One was like 4 minutes. Damn. Roboplay, welcome. Let's chat more liquid metal splatter. I like that. I like that. Fansly and OnlyFans. Oh dear. Look at these. Look at these subscriptions. Check this out. What the fuck? This is my YouTube profile. What the hell? Really? 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 Come on. Look, these are all mine. Sorry, these are all the kids. Mine are all the way down here. Look at it. Oh, look at this knobhead here. And this knobhead. And this knobhead. I like this one. And this knobhead. Subscribe to this guy. Nah, you don't love me. No one does. Lies, Phil watches Coco Melon religiously. Damn right. Coco Melon is awesome. And right now, they're playing... What are they playing? Car Seat Sing-Along. Can't beat that when you're jamming down the road. Hell yeah. Lewis is a serial killer. Why is Lewis a serial killer? Didn't realise you had a BGA station. Yeah, well, I have got one. I just don't use it very often these days. Not since the PS5 come out. It's all about Blippy. Damn right. Blippy! You know what the worst thing is though? You find yourself watching along with the kids. But that's the worst thing, watching along with kids. Alright, anyway, let's get to something. So, I'm going to start off by reviewing this Blackview BV8900. A little bit of a disclaimer. I didn't pay for this. It was sent to me by the company. So, they got in touch and asked me if I could review this. I'm not sure if it's the latest revision of the phone. But basically, it's an Android phone with a built-in thermal camera. I'm already disappointed because the thermal camera in this is the FLIR thermal camera, and I've tried some different thermal cameras recently, and let's just say FLIR are not exactly as good as people think they are. So I'm not sure. Another disappointing thing is the fact that the plug comes with a US plug. I think it's US. It's either US or Europe. I don't know. But yeah, thanks. So yeah, how am I supposed to charge the damn thing? Not sure on the specs. I'm going to pull it up. Never down with a shill. Oh, I'm not a shill, mate. They asked me to review it, so I'm going to review it. Evening, knobhead. Find out if she's excited to be around, yeah. Right, I'm just pulling up the specs for this. So it's on sale at the minute for $279.99. It's about £240 British pounds. 16 megapixel thermal imagery. Not sure if I believe that. Plus 48 megapixel plus 5 megapixel rear cameras. Alright, these specs are a little bit confusing for a simpleton like me. I don't really know phones, so someone in the chat will have to let me know if this is any good. So we've got an MT6117V. What is that? Is that RAM? I don't know. Or is it, no, is that storage? 6 gig plus 128 gig. A 6500 mAh battery, 16 megapixel front camera, 6.3 inch screen, and it only supports 4G in 2023. Really? It's not very good, is it? You'd expect it to, especially in 2023. I mean, even the budget phones you can get 5G. So, I'm not sure how useful this would be to me, considering I'm in a 5G area. But the main feature with this is the thermal camera. So we're going to be trying that out tonight. So, yeah. 6500 milliampere battery. That's pretty good. I mean, I've got the S23 Ultra at the minute. Go away, I'm not leaving. I hate it when websites do that. Okay, so the S23 Ultra has a 5000 milliampere, so this has apparently got a better battery. IP68 water rating. That's quite good, I suppose. Octa-core processor. Yeah, I don't know why they sent me this, because I am absolutely crap at reviews, but never mind. Really? What the hell is this all about? With the thermal image overlapping the text. Really? Come on. It's 2023. Fix your shit. Ultra rugged with IP68 and 69 water rating. So yeah, that's quite good, I suppose. Yeah, let's turn it on, I suppose. So, instructions that I'll never read, because who wants to read a 50-page instruction manual? What is that? What's that meant to be? Not sure. I can't use the charger because it's not a UK charger. So, for some reason, for whatever reason, they've sent me this. Whatever the hell charger this is, US or Europe, I don't know. It is power delivery, and it does support 15 volts and 20 volts. So I could get an adapter for it, I suppose. Only 1.5 amps at 20 volts, though. That's not very good. It's not full power delivery then. So, just as a heads up, I don't do favourable reviews just because I get sent something for free. If this isn't up to standard, I'm going to say so. My opinions are not for sale. So, I can't use the charger, but I will not use the USB-C because what's the point? Alright. A nice sticker on there. It comes with a case by the look of it. That's pretty good. So because I'm a cheapskate, I plan to give this to my stepson for his birthday tomorrow, which is why I'm reviewing it now. I've had it for about a week. I should have done it before now, but yeah. So it's powered by Android. I've never actually turned this on, but what I'm going to do, I'm just going to try and go through a few of the features, and then I'm actually going to live test it. So I'm going to be working on some boards, and hopefully I'll get one with a short so as I can actually test the thermal camera properly and actually use it properly. So let's just change the language, vision settings, talk back. Let's disable that. Let's disable the shortcut as well because shortcut keys are annoying. Ooh, vibration on the screen. I hate that. Select to speak. Yeah, let's leave that as it is. Start. Connect to mobile network. No. Don't have a SIM card right now. I'll put a eSIM on this, assuming it supports it. Let's just connect to Wi-Fi. Ooh, that screen is sensitive. I didn't even touch that. Right, connect to Wi-Fi. That was pretty quick. Come on. Right, so that's going to take a few minutes to set up, I suppose. So I'll let that run. Password, I love FIFA. Ha! Armoured case. I think so. Well, I wouldn't say armoured, but it looks fairly solid. Couldn't connect. What? Stop it. Right, let's set it up offline. Continue. 22:16, that's the correct time. Next. Nope. Actually, yes, let's use location because I'm going to want to be able to track this. We're not going to send diagnostic data. Set a pin. Let's skip that. Actually, let's do that. Set your fingerprint. I agree. I don't like that at all. Where's that fingerprint sensor? It's here somewhere. Actually, that's not. I suppose it's just getting used to it because I'm used to the fingerprint being on the screen. I suppose it's a little bit more ergonomic. Right. Unlock with your face. Ooh, do I really want to break the camera? Oh, that was quick. Let's try gestured navigation. Okay, setup was pretty easy. Right, let's have a look. What have we got here? At least everything's alphabetical. Wow, what are these apps? What are these apps? Live wallpaper? Really? And you can't remove it? Wow, I'm gonna have to find a way to route this. Why would you have child mode on a work phone? Alright, let's check out the thermal camera. That's what we really want to know with this. So allow, approximate. Alright. Oh, that's pretty quick. Well, it's pretty quick at loading up. Wow, that resolution though. I'm at least, I don't know, near enough a foot off my desk, probably more than a foot off my desk. Can you zoom in and out on that? That is slow. That is real freaking slow on that thermal cam. You can't zoom out either. What about video mode? Is that any better? No. That is slow as hell. Yeah, this, I'm sorry, but this is absolutely terrible. But it's actually crashed on me already. Look at that. The main selling point of this is the thermal camera. I mean, now it's responsive. But the resolution of that is absolutely terrible. I'm sorry, but you cannot make anything out on that at all. Right, let's get some context here. So I'm going to load up my infrared. So there's my infrared, the P2 Pro, the one that I use every day. I mean, occasional jitters, but bear in mind, I'm using this thermal camera in a way that's not expected. You're not supposed to use these on the PC. They're not designed for it. I kind of did a workaround to get this working on the PC. Is that on the phone a macro or normal lens? I don't know. What are these? What's going on? Yeah, that is not good at all. Like, but just for context there, like, so this is the flare. I'll tell you what, let's actually have it at the same height, shall we? Let's go into photo mode. Okay, so photo mode is a little bit, you do get a little bit more screen on that. Right, so just for context, let's do it at, whoops, let's do it at roughly the same height. Come on. What's happened? Hey. Yeah. That's at rough. That's at roughly the same height. Look at the clarity difference between the P2 Pro and that one. Here we go with the internet dropouts. So I'm sorry, but the main selling feature of that camera sucks. It's absolutely horrible. I would not recommend this phone at all. But I am going to try it in a live setting. But right now I'm not impressed. That phone is just shockingly bad. And I've been told by other people that they feel the same as well. So I'm going to work on a repair. And I'll pick this up later. I know. Because I want to try it out on a live repair and see if it's actually able to pick up a short. So I'll pick up on this later on, and obviously then I'll edit it down into the video and stuff, because right now that thermal camera don't look good, and that is the main selling point of this camera, or this phone. So yeah, not looking good so far, is it? At least not from a, from a repair technician's perspective. Is it worth going out and buying a new phone and replacing the one you've got just so as you can have a thermal camera built in? I mean, if you need a new phone and you just want a thermal camera and you want to buy one cheap, then yeah, maybe, if you don't want to spend extra money. But honestly, the FLIR thermal cameras, they're just really not good for this day and age. There's way better out there, and I can't recommend it based on that thermal camera. Because the P2 Pro is a way better thermal camera, and it's absolutely tiny. You haven't got to have this bulky thing. I mean, if you wanted to use, you could use it as a work phone and then have it as the thermal camera as well. So if you just had that sat in your office on a dock all day, then yeah, maybe. But like I said, if you've already got a thermal camera or you've already got a phone and you're just looking to buy a thermal camera, don't buy this. Or at least not from what I've seen so far. Anyway, for now, we're going to put that to one side, because I'm going to work on something else, I think. One day I may be able to afford a thermal cam. Maybe. Not surprised your thermal cam was £2,000. Jesus, dude. The P2 Pro's like £200. Playing devil's advocate, you're unfairly reviewing it. The main feature of the phone is its durability. The thermal cam, as Lee said, is designed for industrial use, not the electronics repair. They shouldn't send it to an electronics repair channel then, mate. They're asking me to review it based on my opinion. Yeah, they've asked an electronics repair channel to review it. They should be sending that to gas engineers, plumbers, stuff like that. So you prefer a thermal camera with a phone app? Yeah, probably. No, I wouldn't recommend. I mean, if you're on a budget, yes, I would get an all-in-one station. But if you've got the money, spend the money on something like an Atom and a Hakko or something like that. Yeah, they shouldn't be sending it to an electronics repair channel. It's not fit for purpose. That's what they've said the main feature of the thermal camera is in the email. That they're asking me to review it based on the thermal camera. So let it do its updates. I'll let it do its updates. How much is the phone? It's currently on sale. A fake Hakko will work perfect, mate. Or a TS100 or something like that. It's currently on sale for $280, which is more expensive than just going out and buying the P2 Pro. I'm just smoking normal cigs, mate. I don't smoke any I don't take any drugs at all. Never have, never will, mate. Yeah, if they're advertising it as a rugged work phone, I shouldn't be sending it to people who sit on a chair at a desk all day and asking for a fair review. That's my opinion. I'm reviewing it based on the functionality for me. And it's like I said to them, I told them straight, I said, my opinion is not for sale. And they haven't, granted they haven't paid me to review it, they've just sent me the phone. But at the end of the day, they send me a thermal camera, a phone with a thermal camera on it. And I'm going to review it based on the thermal camera, because that's what I would use it for. It's not your phone, mate. What do you mean, mate? Well, it is. They're not getting it back. I'm giving it to Ethan. Okay, for a starter phone, maybe. So if your thermal camera breaks, you're not using it. I've got a backup thermal camera, my dear. What's going on? No, a lot, mate. We were just reviewing a phone. Thank you, Oprica. BV are horrible to deal with. Bring it. Fucking bring it. Like, why? Why are they horrible people to deal with? What? They're going to send me an email saying, give me the phone back. Fuck off, mate. You sent it me to review and keep. You ain't getting it back. Sue me. Everything I express in a video is my opinion. Do you do iPad repairs? I don't, but Get Refurbed does. If you want to check him out, Wayne, post your links, mate. No, I've just been through. There's no settings option on it. Did you clean your desk or push it to the side? Push it to the side. Come on, that's a silly question. Why are the horrible companies to deal with, mate? Because that's an important factor. That's important to consider. Why are they a horrible company? Evening, Gordon. At the cocktail bar and it's loud. Nice. Nice, Rory. Have a good night, mate. Focus you can. It is focus, mate. Yeah, that guy at Get Refurbed loves iPads and he's very good at screen protectors. He makes his own. I can have a look if there's any apps for it. Talk to you elsewhere. I'm also creating content. I refuse to shaft myself publicly. Okay. Okie doke. Drop me a message. Drop me a message, mate. Probably just my internet. Check the resolution settings, mate. Alright, so I'm going to be working on this PS5 first, just because I want to try and get something that I need to use the thermal camera for. So this will probably make a video. This is one of my own boards, which I bought in bulk, but I don't have a clue what's wrong with it. But just for context, I want to try and review the thermal camera on this Blackview BV8900 as part of another video. So if you're watching it back as a video, that's the main reason I'm going to be using. Well, I'm going to be trying to pit this phone against my normal thermal camera if I can. But I don't actually have a clue what's wrong with the board, so yeah, I just don't know. But basically, this is one that I bought as bulk, and I'm going to see what's wrong with it first. Let's see if I can figure it out. And hopefully get to use that thermal camera. Yes, Leon, yeah. Okay, true reviews, not just an NPC, that like the guy that does it for that fix shop. Yeah, to be honest, mate, I don't care about companies. Like, if the product's good and the product's useful to me, I'll say it. If it's shit, I'll say it. Like, I don't care what they say. Like, if they think they can threaten me with legal jargon, I ain't scared. Like, sue me, because anything I say in a video is my own opinion, right? It's not. You know, I'm not under any contract, and I never would sign a contract. PS5 blood can be caused by the safe bridge, yeah. Thank you, Tyler. Appreciate that, mate. Say what you wanted to your channel. Yeah, exactly. Right, let's see what's wrong with this then. So, like I said, I bought this as part of a job lot. I'm not going to consider it part of the job lot of 15. I just want to try and possibly fix this and also try and review that thermal camera at the same time. Let's just have a look. I suppose we should put an LED bar in and just have a look and see what the deal is. Okay, we've got a 2-second blood by the look of it. So keep it pressed down, make sure we know that we're not going to be overheating. Yeah, okay. Looks like we've got a 2-second blood on this, so it might have a short somewhere. So the first thing that we need to do is check the voltage rails, just to see what rails we've got, see if any of the main voltage rails are missing. So I'm going to go into voltage mode on the multimeter, and I'm going to check some rails. So the first one we check is 5 volt, which I'm expecting to have because it does turn on. Yeah, we get 5.09 volts. What about the 3.3 volt? Yeah. So I'm expecting 5 and 3.3 because it does attempt to turn on, and it needs the 5 volt to generate the 3.3 volt so as it can generate this 3.3 volt standby. Oh, we've got a chip missing. Damn it. Oh, really? Why? Let's just check a few more rails. So we've got 5 volts there. This is a EDM020 board, so at the top of here is going to be a 1.8 volt rail. Yep. Here, actually let's check that. So we've got 5 there. 2 volts is there. Good. Okay. So I'm going to attempt to turn it on, even though I have just noticed we've got a chip missing from a 5 volt rail here. So yeah, okay. Do we get a 0.8 volt rail? We do, okay. And a 2.5. Yeah. Do we get a 1.1 volt rail up here? We do. Okay. So I'm turning it on because some of these rails, it actually needs to power on to actually get the rail. Do we get a 1.37 volt rail there? Yes. Okay. Do we get... I don't think we're going to get this 5 volt rail here because we've got a chip missing. I'm not sure if it needs that chip to generate it or if it goes off to something else from that chip. No, we haven't. Okay. So we've got no 5 volt rail there, but that chip there is missing. I'm pretty sure that's some sort of a 5 volt reg, so yeah, let's get the board out. So the problem is I bought these as scrap boards, so some of them do have parts missing. Well, some of them do have chips and stuff missing. So yeah, we've got a MOSFET missing as well. Lovely, of course we have. That's nice, isn't it? Alright, so I guess we'll rebuild these 2 circuits before we do anything else. So, if this has already had a repair attempt on it and someone's removed that MOSFET, does that mean that we've got a problem around here or what? Let's just check well, there's one thing I want to check quickly. So I want to go into continuity mode. Actually, no, we want diode mode realistically, just so we can get a more accurate reading, because some of these caps are going to have a charge in them. Okay, at the moment, that there is reading dead short. Right, let me turn the beeper off. I want to see if that disappears. So this is part of a 5-volt rail, and those caps are reading dead short. I don't think, if there was excess charge in the caps, I don't think that would read dead short. It's literally reading 0.001 volts drop to ground, which is absolute stone dead short to ground. That's a common area to fail as well. So one of these caps could have failed. So before we rebuild that circuit, first thing I'm going to do is inject voltage. But I am going to leave it for a couple more minutes because I want to make 100% sure that the power is discharged from the board before I assume that it is a short. I'm just going to check for liquid metal spills. Whoops, there's one. There's a liquid metal spill right there. That's good, isn't it? I'm good, thanks, Evelyn. How are you? I think I replied to you on online store this morning. I'm not sure if you got the message or you got the email. Right. Let's clear that liquid metal up. Get off from my lawn. Seems already a parts board. Yeah, so these have been sold as scrap. But it's one of them things, I suppose. I'm mainly trying to fix these for fun, but if I can get some working consoles out of it, just to use some of the excess parts I've got lying around and things, then, you know, there's no real harm in it. Is that a mix? Is that a missing component? Looks like we've got a missing transistor there. Yeah. So we've got a missing transistor here, which I'm going to need to put back. We've got a MOSFET missing just there, and we've also got little IC missing here. So it looks like someone's chasing down a short, and it looks like they've just been willy-nilly removing components, to be honest. But we'll put all them components back, assuming we clear any short that's on there. Let's check that again. Let's just see now if the area is still short. Yes, it is. Okay, so this will be a good candidate for voltage injection then. So I guess we will put that thermal camera to the test and see if we can figure it out. So this is a 5-volt rail, but I'm not going to inject 5 volts into it, because if it's shorted across to any other rail, then we're going to end up with too much voltage going into another rail potentially. So we don't want to do that. So let's load up this MyFlare app and stop nagging me, flare. So I'm going to inject 1 volt into this line here, and we're going to see if we can see this short. Actually, let's put it sideways. It's a little bit awkward to get it on screen. So what do we get here? We get 4.5 amps of current, and okay, there's definitely something there. Definitely heat there somewhere. And it looks like it's coming directly from where I'm injecting voltage. Can we make it out? Right, let me inject it onto the inductor. So then there's nothing in my way. See, here's the problem with FLIR cameras. The overlay image, so the way the FLIR camera works, it's got the thermal camera, but then it's also got an overlay image, which is a normal camera. The overlay image is never in sync on thermal cameras, on FLIR cameras. If I was Blackview, I'd have switched to something like the same camera that the Infrared is using. Because, I mean, let's face it, we can't work that out. It's already going out of sync. Like, way out of sync. So this is telling me that there's a short on one of these caps, but the overlay image, I just can't see that overlay image at all. Like, at all. I'm going to get a picture of that. But I cannot work that out. I know it's on the caps, but I can't see where. Let me grab my other thermal camera. Which for some reason I keep dumping on the floor. Yeah, so hang on. Yeah, so I can clearly see it's on the caps on this thermal camera. Take the macro off the other camera and try it on the phone for a comparison. It might be a bit awkward to hold that. I can definitely see that it's coming from these caps. It looks like the third one to me. I can use my macro lens, so that's a good thing about the infrared. I can use the macro lens with it. Yeah, third cap. So with the infrared, you can see that it's got two options. I can do an overhead shot sort of thing, so I can see a general area. I'm like, right, I know where to look now. You know, I scan around the board and whatnot. I know where to look. Now let's put the macro lens on and go in close. And yeah, that third cap is definitely bad. So you can see where my probe is here. And then you can see that exact cap is short. No calibration on the other one, nope. Okay, let's give it a fair chance. Let me see if I can download a better app on the Play Store. Can I not skip signing, really? Wait a minute, I've already connected to Wi-Fi. What is going on? No Wi-Fi networks available? Yes there is. Come on, man. Right, so are you going to let me connect now? Thank you. Right, I'm going to download the MyFlare APK. I'm not logging into Google. MyFlare Pro for Cat S62. S62 Pro. Let's try that one. Go away ads. Hate adverts. The only problem with downloading APKs like this is you've got a chance of downloading viruses and stuff, but as long as you're vigilant. I'm not sure what CPU it has. Right, so I've downloaded the full MyFlare app because this has got the MyFlare Lite on it. So let's just allow the options. There we go. No, you're not sending usage stats. Go away. Right, is it going to pick up the camera? Yep, there it is. So it's registering the camera on the proper Flare app. See, why don't they just include the MyFlare Pro app? Right, it's actually started responding now. Well, see, this is the thing with Flare cameras. They're just really unresponsive. Like when you've got to sit there and wait for 5 minutes before you can actually use the damn thing. That's just not good at all. Right, so let's try and work this out. Let's try and work out where we are. Let's have a look what's on settings. No, I don't want to. Alright, let's save them, whatever. Oh, that's just a checkpoint one. Right. Let's try black hot. Wow, that is just dog poo resolution, really. Like, it's just absolutely shocking. And this is what I'm saying, is like they're sending it to an electronics technician, assuming that I'm going to give it a fair review for what? For a review for what? Like, how can I review it fairly if it's not allowing me to actually use it properly? But I'm using it for a real world situation here. I already know where the short is now. It's on that third capacitor, but I only know that because of my own thermal camera. Black hot is no good. That's terrible. Whereas with this one, it's just a fuzzy image. Like, you can't tell where the short is. For an electronics technician, I can't recommend buying this phone. That is just absolute poop. If you're going to buy it as a phone, it seems fairly responsive as a phone, aside from a couple of issues with Wi-Fi. But from a repair standpoint, no, this phone ain't for you. Unless you actually need a phone as well and you just need a thermal camera to help you get by and you don't want to spend too much money. If that's the case, then maybe, but that's just dog poo. Like, you can't tell at all where that short is. You can tell, you can see a general area. You can't see an exact component. Let's try going straight in. Oh, actually, when you go right in, it's not too bad, to be fair. I can clearly see that's on the third cap there. If you go right the way in. So, has this got a macro lens? No, there's no attachment on that, is that? So there's no... So it's not designed for anything other than really close up. I mean, fair enough, like, at that distance, you can make out where the short is. So that's fine. But even still, the image overlay is just terrible. Like, you can see it all bouncing around trying to keep up. And look, it's crashed. Look, that's another problem. It's too unresponsive. It crashed on me. You can't have that. Not when you're trying to work. If you've got to sit there fighting with the camera for 10 minutes, it's like my original Fleur. Every time I plugged it in, try and use it. Do you think it'd accept it on the phone? No. The resolution on that is absolutely shocking. Really, really bad. Yeah, fair enough when you're right up close to it. But how are you supposed to get something to... Because what I tend to do, when I'm using the thermal camera, what I tend to do is I tend to look for the short. So I'll go like that with the short. I'll look for it. That's upside down. That's going to throw me off. I'll look for the short, and then I'll, for example, get a pair of tweezers, and I'll be like, right, there you are. And I'll point to it. I'll be like, that's your component there. That's what I want to be able to do. You can't do that with that because the phone's too bulky to be able to get your pointing thing underneath. From a repair perspective, in terms of the thermal camera, I'm only reviewing this based on the thermal camera. That's what I've been asked to review. I can't recommend that. No. Blackview, please change to a different thermal camera because Fleur are last year's news. That is not a good thermal camera at all. So yeah, can I recommend it? Only if you need a phone and a thermal camera and you don't want to buy both and your budget's tight. For around about £240, you know, you're getting a functional phone and a thermal camera, yes. But, you know, if you're just buying it for the thermal camera, no, don't buy it. Buy the infrared. Buy the P2 Pro. It's way better. I mean, look at that. Yeah, there you go. Review over, I guess. I will leave a link in the comments when I edit it down as a video. You know, it might be useful for some people, but for me, I'd never use this. In fact, I'd send it back. I would genuinely send it back. Anyway. Fleur are also one of the worst thermal cameras of 2023. They're really not good at all. Right, I'm going to go grab myself a quick cup of coffee and then I'll get to fixing this. Giveaway. Yes. I'm giving it to my son because he's got no phone. Yo. Phil heats up his coffee with a hot air station. Yep. Right. Right, anyway. No, I'm sorry, but I can't recommend that thermal camera at all. That phone at all. Not based on that. Not based on that. Name of the phone. It's a Blackview BV8900. I'm not going to mention names, but another person I know had that phone and apparently had issues with it as well. What's that for? What are we talking about? I wouldn't get the 88D, it's old technology. I would go for an Aten ST862D hot air station and a TS100 or a TSJ T12 soldering iron. Or KSJ, sorry. I wouldn't get a last gen Hako because the way that the tips heat up, it just loses too much heat. There's not enough thermal recovery either. I'll sort it, sir. Right, so let's get this sorted then. It might help if I actually have my microscope plugged in. I should really stop unplugging this when I'm not using it. It just adds so much time. Right, that should be loading up. Ceramic element, they're useless. Yeah. KSJ, you can't go wrong, honestly. You really can't. If you're on a budget and you want a good soldering iron that's going to last and that's going to actually do the job, KSJ is the way to go, really. Right, so the thermal camera pointed to this third capacitor just here. So we're going to remove that, but I'm going to just double check and confirm. So there is another trick we can use, and that's isopropyl alcohol. So if you don't have a thermal camera and you know roughly where the short is, so you can do what Lewis Rossman likes to call the OWI test. Feel around for a hot spot, and then when you get the rough area, tip some isopropyl alcohol on it, and then just inject voltage. And you can see that number 3 is getting pretty damn hot, to the point where it's not even allowing the IPA to go on it. I will say, if you're using IPA to inject voltage, be incredibly careful. I've actually had a board catch fire on live stream because of injecting voltage. If you catch a spark while you've got IPA on the board, you're screwed. you're absolutely screwed. But that, yeah, 100% confirmed. It's going to be number 3. Cap number 3, come on down. How's the workshop fund coming along? I raised like £800 and I spent that on a caravan to turn into a workshop. So I'm just building the caravan now. The caravan's outside. I'm just getting it built. So I actually paid £800 for a caravan. So it all went on it. Right. So cap number 3 removed. So this is a really common issue on these, and it's always cap number 3 for some weird reason. I don't know why, but cap number 3 tends to fail all the time. Weakest link in the security chain, I guess. Right, so I'm back in continuity mode, so beep. And yeah, no more short. So we need to replace that cap, but there's also a couple of missing components we're going to need to replace. And then this board, realistically, should work. And all we'll need to do then is convert it to a digital edition. What, you're pouring IPA off a board by injecting voltage 1 spark? Oh no, mate, I was just giving people an example, but hence the disclaimer. It's always cap number 3. Are you going to my mate Vince the Caravan? Well, there's nowhere really to write on it, to be honest, and I'm painting the outside to make it look nice, so plus I've only got like 12 patrons on Patreon, so Phil's house is the one with the rainbow coloured caravan parked outside. His neighbours are a nightmare. But yeah, I agree with Lee. 1 spark is all it takes when you're using IPA. Technically, you could use water. Technically, you could use water for the same effect. As long as you dry it all off afterwards. What are we fixing today? It's PS5, mate. As always. Same thing we're fixing every day, Pinky. Right, I'm gonna be replacing this MOSFET at the same time, so I might as well tin that as well. Is the caravan going to be rocking? Hopefully, depends who Sarah lets me bring round. Does the disk drive not work, which is why you're changing it to digital? I don't have the daughter board to it. I bought this as a scrap board. Right, so I've got a donor board. I'm going to pull some components. So we're going to MOSFET here as well. So this MOSFET was missing when I bought the board. Let's just squeeze out that excess solder. Hey, how's it going, CMI? Right, we should have enough solder under there. That shouldn't need any more. Right, okay, so those components were missing. Let me just make sure I don't have a short there. Just in case I put bad components on. I didn't test them. Nope, no short. Good. Awesome. So we've got a transistor missing here for some reason. Where's it gone? There. It doesn't look like that's been pulled off in shipping, because what I tend to find a lot of the time with these is we lose some components during shipping. Looks like someone's actually removed that for some reason. Whether they've just used it as a donor part on another board or what, I don't know, but we'll replace it anyway. Looks like it's just some sort of a voltage reg. There we go. Right, next on the agenda, I'm just hunting around, just looking, see if there's any more missing components that I can see, but it doesn't look like it. Looks like everything else is present, apart from this transistor down here, this IC down here, sorry, not transistor. So replace that. So this was on the other side of the board, so it looks like someone was hunting a short here and just not able to figure it out. A little bit strange. It was on the right track. It's all part of the 5-volt rail, or one of the 5-volt rails. So this 5-volt rail, the reason the console does still attempt to turn on is because this 5-volt rail, the one that was short, doesn't turn on, it doesn't enable until the actual console turns on, so it's still able to turn on. If it was the other 5-volt rail that's meant to be present for standby, then it wouldn't have turned on. I suppose we should add a little bit of flux. I know there's no pads on there, but there was some solder we should squoze out. Beautiful. Better than factory. Alright. So that looks like it's all we've got to replace. I'm not going to worry about cleaning the board, but before it actually turns on, I'm going to need to convert this to a digital edition board. So I may as well do that now before I go any further. So what I need to do is just basically install the, remove the BIOS IC, reprogram it on the PC, and then remove a couple of connectors to turn this into a digital edition board. I'm going to add some leaded solder. That's just going to lower the melting temperature and allow me to remove it easier. I'm going to try and focus the heat away from the safe bridge next to it. That is a BGA IC, we don't want to be floating that. And by the way, if you do need these and you don't have a reader, I do sell them pre-programmed on my store. For disc and digital edition. I'll show you how to do it for free, but I do sell them pre-programmed. So if you need to convert it, or your BIOS IC is failed or whatever, consolefix.shop. I can program them with your correct serial number if needed. There we go, so I'll put that into my little CH341. That's the name of the programmer, by the way. And then some USB connection porn. Oh yeah. Right, let's go to my desktop. And we need to load up my NAS. Neo programmer. Right, so if I click on detect, there we go, it's picked that up. And then we're going to read the IC. Okay, let's just make sure it reads it. So I'm going to just search for CFI 1116A, that seems right. So I'm going to save this BIOS file. Damn it, I had caps lock on. Okay, so that's saved. So if I go to my own software now, PS5 null modifier, there is a bug on this which I need to work out. You can download this from my website, but and it is free, by the way. But there is a bug on this which I need to figure out, but I just haven't got time at the minute. But if I open the file there, I'm actually going to rename that now. I can read the serial number. And then reopen it. There we go. So we've got CFI 1116A Disk Edition, and the board variant I want to set as 1116A because that's the correct one, but I want to set this as a digital edition. The problem with this is that the first time I use it, it's not going to save. It's just going to stay as a disk edition for some reason. I don't know why, but that's just what it did. That's just what it does. So if I set this as digital, it'll say that it saved it, but then if I open it, it still comes up as disk edition. But now the second time I do it, I'll save it again, exact same file name. It'll say it's done it again, and now it'll read as a digital. I don't know why it does it, but there you go. See, it's just a little bug which I need to figure out. But yeah, so this software basically, I made this, and yes, I'm a shit programmer, I know, which is why there's a bug on it, but it does work. The second time, the second time it works. So basically, it's a tool that just allows you to modify the BIOS file on the PS5 and convert it to a digital or a disk edition. You can change the serial number, but the serial number length must match. So if you've got, for example, a serial number that's got this amount of characters and you try and remove a 5, it's not going to work. And no, it will not unban your console if that's what you want to use it for. It will not unban a console. This is free though. But basically, it allows you to convert between disc and digital edition, change the board variant, things like that. So yeah, that's what you can do with that. And yeah, if you do want to basically take an existing BIOS file and regenerate a disk edition BIOS file with the correct serial number so that you can still use the disk drive, you can do that with it as well the second time you use it. But now I've done that, I can open that digital edition. Let's just make sure that it still displays the information. Yeah. Okay, so it still displays the information, but I'm going to write it now. And I'm going to actually program it as a digital edition. So the reason for this is because I don't have the disk drive daughter board. So if I convert it to a digital edition on the BIOS, it'll still allow me to update it. So that's why I'm doing this. There we go. Good stuff. Got him. So that's done. Yeet. Solder that back on there. Make sure we've got some nice contacts on there. And then there's a couple of things I need to do to this. Buffering. Yeah, sorry mate, not a lot I can do about that. Virgin Media. If you get this working, are you going to sell it? I'll be selling them as digital edition boards, yes. I won't be selling it as a console, I'll be selling it as a digital edition board because it's not economically viable for me to put boards into full housings when I could just sell it as a board for like £150 or whatever. Right, so what I need to do now is I need to remove the speaker. So the little mono speaker that you've got on them, I need to remove that. Because there's two connectors on the other side. I don't want to damage the speaker, but I also want to save the connectors because they come in handy and you can't buy them. So what I'm going to do is just desolder this from the board. I'm not going to use flux because I don't want flux to end up inside the speaker because that'll cause issues. It won't cause the speaker to stop working, but it'll be really, really quiet. So I don't use flux for this. I'll just use the soldering iron on its own. Obviously, this speaker is plastic. I don't want to damage it. Yes, I could just pull one off another board, but I would much rather do it this way. It takes a bit longer, but there we go. So lift it up that side. And then desolder it this side. Come on. There we go. Right, so there's that. So I'll put the speaker to one side for now. There's flux inside the solder, by the way, so that's why I don't use flux for it. Because you have got a flux core, especially on Kester solder. Oh, let me just let Luna out. She's going to do my head in otherwise. I would buy the T12, yeah. The best hot air station. An Atom XT862D. Right, Luna's gone skate. She'd have jumped on my lap and clawed my legs as she did it, so no worries, Catwalk. Just check out the description, mate. Like check out the description. You'll see a load of links to stuff. Right. Damn it. Fucking microscope. I just pulled the cable out. The cable's slightly too short for this workbench, for the microscope. That'll come back on in a second. Bear with it. I haven't got a link to the T12 on eBay, mate. No. How's it going, Nick? Right, so the reason I took that speaker off was because of these connectors here. So this connector here is for the disk drive ribbon. So because you can't buy these, and when you do buy them, you don't know the quality of them, and also you can't really buy them in the UK. So I like to save these because at least then I can reuse them. So that's why I remove the speaker the way I do. So as I can heat up from underneath the board like this, and then remove that connector safely without damaging it. Because those connectors, they're easily worth £10 each, I would say, considering they're hard to buy. And they're genuine connectors. So I like to save them whenever I can. And then we've also got this connector here, which is the... Sorry, not that one. That one. Don't remove the other one, you'll have no fan. We've also got this connector here, which is the disk drive power connector. The reason we need these connectors is because the disk drive area, and the disk drive connector area especially, is a common spot for liquid damage. And they do get damaged easily. Look at that all melting in slow-mo. How cool was that? So yeah, I've just saved those connectors now and they're not damaged because I heated up from underneath. No hot air on the connector at all, and it's literally as good as new. Check that out. And I can resell them connectors and make a little bit of extra money. Same as that one. Good as new. Almost mint condition. And now, not including the liquid metal that I've just got off my hand, that I've just ended up... Sorry, no, that's not liquid metal, it's solder. Whoops. Don't know how that happened. Okay, well, let's just clean that up. A little bit of solder has managed to splurge on the board. For some reason. So, let's just clean all of that up. I must have hit it with the nozzle. It's fine. Not an issue. Just wick it away. Clean it up. And everyone's a winner. Right. Need a bit of hot air here because there is a big ground plane here. Little bit of a mess on the ground plane, but that's fine, honestly. So I'm going to add solder to one side. I'm going to clean up this flux that's on here because, like I said, I don't want it going on the speaker. I will add a really, really small amount of flux to it to put it back on because I don't want any cold joints or anything. So I'll add the smallest amount possible. That's not clean enough. But yeah, I'll add the smallest amount of flux possible. There we go. And I'm going to make sure it's dry as well. So I don't want any liquid at all, whether it's flux, isopropyl alcohol, whatever. Don't want it inside the speaker at all, because it will affect the volume of it, and it will stop it working properly. It would, like I said, it would work, but it would be very, very quiet, and we don't want that. So, the teeniest, tiniest amount of flux possible. And then I'm going to flow the pad and bring the speaker in. There we go. Just like that. Well, not quite like that because it's not in position. Now it is. And then this side, we'll just use the flux that's on the inside the solder.
like so. Press down on it, make sure it sits flat. Same with this side, make sure it sits flat. I did feel that click in then. That's good. And there we go. And that speaker is back on. I do need to clean that, but I'm not going to use much isopropyl. So like I said, I don't want it to get inside. There we go. Good stuff. Speaker driver faces the board. There's a little arrow there which will tell you which way to point it. But there we go. That is now converted to a digital edition board. And hopefully it's all fully working. So I do need to just clean up this area just here. The worst thing is I haven't even tested it. This area here needs cleaning. There's a little bit of liquid metal around the edge of the board, so I'll do that at the same time. Same as on the actual APU itself. And then there's a little bit on this side of the board as well. There is a resistor that you can take off here, but I wouldn't bother. If you're converting it to digital, that's not going to stop it from fitting inside a digital case, whereas those connectors will. So that's the only reason I've removed those connectors. That and to be able to resell them because they're not needed on this board anymore. Okay, good stuff. There we go. Job is a good one. So this board realistically should work now. As long as we don't have any other issues, this board should work. What's the HDMI port condition? Good, it's fine. The rest of the ports seem fine. The only problem is because this is a EDM020 board, it doesn't quite fit inside my case, inside my housing. Because this is a EDM010 heatsink, ignoring the fact that it's liquid damaged. Don't worry about that, that's not going to stop it working. It's just a test housing. I will scrap this soon, I think. This heatsink. I'll strip it down, weigh the copper in. Well, put the copper in my box of scrap. Like a little Christmas fund. Where's my other heatsink screw gone? There it is. What have I missed? 5 volt short caused by a cap. Well, I haven't tested it yet, but we're about to. We are about to. I need my LED bar. Where's that gone? Where's my LED bar gone? That's a good question. Where have I put it? Who's nicked it? Come on, own up. Or rather LED board and flex. Who's nicked my LED? $13 months, nice. I don't know, mate. Probably about 150, maybe. What's a hot air gun under £70? I don't know, mate. Honestly, I can't really recommend one under £70. I can only recommend what I use, because that's the only one I've got. The only other hot air gun I've ever had was a Yiwa 853D, and it was absolutely shit. Where you left it. The cat did. Pussy. She's turning on. Boom. White light, baby. That's what I'm talking about. Let's get it, let's go. She's fixed. And she's working. Haha. Yeah, buddy. Right. Where's my TV remote? There it is. So that obviously wasn't shut down right because it died during use. Don't believe it, this guy actually fixed something. How's it going, Jason? Hope you're doing well, mate. So I'm just waiting for that to boot up. Check the firmware. I will be, mate. Right, so it's a lung blood, but not because it's not working. It's a lung blob because it says that the M2 storage wasn't removed correctly. Is that why this has died? Because that's the second time I've had one of these with that exact same warning code and that exact short. When I've managed to get it working, it said that the M2 drive was removed incorrectly. So are these caps dying because people are just hot swapping the M2 drive? Really? Is that what's causing that cap to fail? I think we obviously need more data there, but if that's the case, damn. Why would people hot swap the M.2 drive? Why would people hot swap the M.2 drive? It's not a hot swappable part, people. Come on. Right, we have a slight issue with this in that the antenna is a little bit damaged. Let's just see if I can get a view of that. Bear with me a sec. The antenna connector is slightly damaged. So I can change that, but I can probably repair it. It's probably not worth changing just because of the metal being slight. Actually, you know what? Yeah, I'll tell you what. Let's quote fix it for now. But I'm going to replace that antenna. Well, that coax connector. Okay, that goes in. So I am going to replace that coax connector. I think, just to be on the safe side. But now I should be able to synchronize a controller if I can find one. There it is. Right, cables, there's one. Okay. Do we get a controller sync? Yeah, we do. Okay, there we go. And that's working. We should get wireless controller sync. Yep, rebuilding database, so it wasn't shut down properly. No fans, so no fan spin. Yeah, that is true. That is very true, my friend. Right, we are booted into the dashboard. Boom. I am going to drop a fan on there because I'm going to check the firmware, and assuming it's not on, what is it, 4.5, the latest firmware that you can exploit. Assuming it's not on 4.5, I'll update it to the latest firmware. But I need to keep it cool. Right, it's catching on that. It's catching on that LED ribbon. Let me just move that out of the way. There it is. Right. Oi, stop. Right, now are you positioned properly? No. You know what? Forget it. Put up with it, bitches. Right, that background noise is the fan. No FIFA, surprisingly. Right. We are running 7.4. Okay, so it needs updating then. Right, so we're running system software 7.4, so it's not exploitable. Sorry about the background noises because it's not, the fan's not positioned properly. Right, so that's connecting to Wi-Fi. Is it banned? I will tell you in a minute. Probably not. Right, so I've just connected Ethernet, just so I can test that. So set up wired LAN, connect. There you go, we're connected. So I'm going to run a system update. And it should update. So Ethernet's working, Wi-Fi is working. I do need to make sure it's not banned. And also make sure it updates. Wait, is that? Is that my actual fan what's knackered? It might be because it's liquid damaged. No, it's not. It's just catching on the board. Oh well. Or catching on the housing, sorry. Blah blah, thank you, mate. That face should be banned. Demodded me now going to stop my sponsor. I demodded everyone, you knobhead. How's it going, Jess? But why update? Because I need to be able to update it to be able to sell it. Unless it's early firmware and you can't exploit 7.4. So I may as well update it to 7.6 and actually be able to resell the board. The point to turning it into a digital board is to be able to resell it. So yeah, it looks like it's going through the install. That's good. Boom. There we go. Good stuff. You know, I'm just messing. Oh no, mate. Oh no. Don't worry. What cap was the issue again? Always the third cap, mate. You'll buy the TS100. Yeah, I would say that's probably your best option, mate. The TS100. Either that or the KSJ T12. Either one of them, they're really good soldering irons. So what are they using to identify the console for ban if not the BIOS serial number? Hardware ID, hard programmed into the APU, mate. Should have arrived today. My mailbox is closed today, mate. So I don't know if they're actually there to collect mail, but they're not there for me to collect. So it'll be Monday when I'm able to receive them. Right, there we go. Okay, so that is working on an update. So this is now technically a digital edition board. Confirming your licenses for using. Confirming what licenses? I might need to log into my. I mean, it's saying it's online, so. How do you tell without logging in? Because I can't confirm my phone's broke. I can't confirm my PSN account at the minute. Dude's got some shit games. I don't think it's banned. Doesn't look banned. Not seeing any warnings on the screen or anything. And they've got PlayStation Plus Premium, so the PS Store works. Of course, it wants an update. Can't fix your phone. I've got to wait for the insurance, mate. I'm not going to pay £300. Shit, the guy's online. I better not fuck around with this game. Alright, let's factory reset this shit. The guy's online. He's just kicked me off. He's going to be shitting himself. Right, actually, you know what?
let me get his email address. I'm going to email him just to reassure him he's not been hacked. I don't even know how to get his email address actually. Ah, I've got it. There you go. Right. Okay, let me fire an email to him just to reassure him and also reassure him I'm about to factory reset it. There you go. I just fired that guy an email, just reassuring him that I'm not hacking him. His account's not been hacked, and that he doesn't have to worry because I'm about to factory reset it. I don't want his account. What do I need his account for? I don't even play the PlayStation. Right, so we want to go reset options, reset console, and boom. There we go. Sign in with these accounts. No, I'm going to reset. There we go. That's wiped. Hey, I received your account on the PS5. I'm going to factory reset. No, I just basically said, I'll show you what I said. said, well, I won't show you what I said because you'll see his email then. Can I zoom in on that so as he can't see his name? Yeah. There we go. That one. So just put, you don't know me, I'm an electronics technician, I just repaired the motherboard live on YouTube. I logged in once I figured out the issue and repaired it and noticed you're actually online right now. I'm just firing over an email to reassure you that your account hasn't been hacked and that I'm now wiping the board to completely remove all data from the console before I resell it. Please don't panic. I bought the board from eBay as a motherboard for scrap and managed to fix it, but I won't have any of your data on it. But it won't have any of your data on it when I do resell it. There you go. That's literally what I just said to him. He actually kicked me off the profile, which is why I fired that email over. Telling me he showed his browsing history. Factory reset done. This console can now be resold. There we go. Job's a good one. It's not actually my customer, mate. I just don't want people to think that I've hacked their account because, number one, it puts people into panic mode and they end up sitting there changing all the passwords and when there's absolutely no reason to. And number two is that if they was to contact Sony and say that they'd been hacked, technically Sony could be like, well, you shouldn't be on that guy's profile, blah, 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 we're going to ban your IP or whatever. Like, I'd rather just email them. We need his Fortnite account. Too late. Too late. All data gone. Crystal Methods, welcome, mate. Hello. Yeah, so that's done. It's ready for resale. I am going to change this Wi-Fi antenna before I do anything. Before I do deem it as fixed, because it is damaged. And I'd rather not leave it like it. First time on your live, watch loads of it. Thank you. I really appreciate that. What was the issue I just popped in? It was a shorted cap on the 5-volt rail. So I bought this board as scrap, and it was a shorted cap on the 5-volt rail. The person who worked on it last time was in the right area. They was on the right track. They just couldn't put the finger on it. Should I get a custom stand to go with the TS100? As I don't like the stand it comes with. Yes, I would recommend it. There is one downfall, is the stand that it comes with is crap. Maybe someone can 3D print you one. Yeah, that's one of the OG issues. But what I'm thinking is, because the last twice that I've had this particular issue with that third cap failing, like this 5-volt cap down here, the last twice I've had that now, I've had a warning come up as I've booted it back on saying that the SSD hasn't been removed properly. What I'm thinking the case is here is that people are not removing the SSD while it's turned off. They're actually hot swapping it, so they're removing the SSD while it's turned on, and that's blowing that cap. I don't know. I don't know if that's the case, but it certainly appears that way. We've got a couple of missing caps on this Wi-Fi area as well. So I appreciate doing things perfect, but Dan, not even the factory could tell that connector had been bent before you reformed it perfect. Well, I'm kind of used to doing it. I'm glad I looked in this area because I have got a couple of caps missing. That's just through transit though, because they don't really get packaged very well, which, to be fair, they do get sold as scrap. They literally get sold for parts. I mean, I paid $48.99 for this. Right, let me just get this in focus for me, and then I'll refocus it for you, because I was focusing on the console in the case. So I had to adjust my microscope so it could be seen on the screen.
So I can do things without the microscope, but it's not really good using doing YouTube videos without it. And trust me, I've tried. So we've got 2 caps missing here. So I'll replace them. If I ever get the right side of the board. Always look on the right side of the board. The cap dies, the console switches off, the console complains about not being shut down properly. Yeah, that sounds about right, mate. I wonder if the PS5 Slim will have the same problems. Probably. Because Sony never learn. Right, there we go. So there's those caps replaced. Nice bit of flux. Honestly, I haven't got time to start new projects right now, mate. There's so much I've got going on at the minute. Wasn't happy with that solder joint. Kibirichi, welcome. Planned obsolescence, probably. Hey, there we go. We're going to reply from that guy. I wondered who logged onto my account. I got my PS5 repaired, so have they sold my old motherboard and storage? Is the YouTuber Odd Tinkering fake? No. Wait, what? Sell my old board. Well, if they've done a board swap, then they legally own that other board, right? Because they would have done a part exchange. What? No, it sounds like they said that they got their PS5 repaired, right? He's been scammed. No, he hasn't. No. It sounds like they've lied to him, sort of, by saying they've fixed it. But that's again not a lie. They've fixed his console. They've sent him a working console, right? So they've replaced his board and just not told him what they've done. That's what's happened. They've not scammed anyone. If he's had a working console back, they've not scammed anyone. Right, I'll just explain to him why I've ended up with the board. Type in the reasons why I don't have a girlfriend. I don't think you can view the serial on the dashboard. To be fair, when I sold that board on as scrap parts, I never thought that anyone would resurrect it. Yes, yeah, I don't see any. Yeah, I don't see any wrongdoing there, apart from potentially the company that he's used not telling them that they've replaced his board. But if you get a console back with a blank SSD, or if you get a console back with nothing on it, realistically you should be asking questions. Why is my console not got the data on it? So no, I've just basically said thanks for getting back to me. They resold the board as unfixable, but I didn't get the SSD with it. It sounds like they repaired your console while replacing it with a working motherboard. I assume they haven't told you that question. Honestly, I'm not sure, as I'm not affiliated with the company you use for the repair, so I can't comment on that. All I really know is I bought the board as scrap from a recycling company. The SSD is soldered to the board, so it can't physically be removed, which is why they would have still had your data on it when I got it working. Rest assured, though, it's now completely blank. I've wiped everything. I'm actually typing this to you while live on YouTube, and I've just wiped it back to factory settings. Factory settings with 250 people watching. Would you mind asking who you sent it to repair? I'm not going to disclose that to people because I'm not getting into wars with companies, but I'm just curious. Who's emailing iFixit for a free toolkit? I'm not sure, Skunk. I mean, legally, this board belongs to me, right? It's not like this. That customer hasn't had his board stolen. He's had his board replaced. That company's done nothing wrong apart from maybe not telling him the whole situation. The only reason I made him aware is because I got kicked off his profile, so he would have probably been in panic mode. So I emailed him just to reassure him that actually no, I'm not hacking your profile. I'm a technician and I've just repaired the console. That's the only reason. I don't know him. I don't want some random dude thinking he's been hacked. Like, if someone logged into my profile, I'd probably be in panic mode right now. So just reassure him. Just let him know, well, look, I'm actually a technician and I've just repaired this board. I haven't hacked anyone. Your account is safe. You don't need to go changing passwords, sort of thing. Whether he wants to change his password anyway is up to him, but yeah. But you know, it's just one of them things. I just wanted to reassure him that no, your account hasn't been hacked. You're absolutely fine. Don't worry, because I don't want people going into panic mode. When I saw he was actively online, it's not the first time I've emailed. That's the first time I've got a response, but it's not the first time I've emailed someone to let them know. I've actually let people know before, especially customers. When customers end up with me logging into their account while I'm working on it, and then they kick me off. And I've actually had people change the password on me. Right, so this connector, even though it looks okay, I'm still going to change it anyway, because once it's damaged once, it's probably going to get damaged again. And these are not exactly difficult to change. I'm going to heat up from underneath the board. It's just a Wi-Fi antenna, but if I send this to someone after I've resold the board and they end up breaking the connector, they might assume, oh shit, I've just broke it, I can't do a warranty on it, and I would much rather just completely avoid that situation. You change your password anyway. I probably would as well, I'm being honest. I probably would as well, but you know. Right, that connector there is absolutely mint. So we'll use that. Actually no, let's use it this way. Let's use this one because then it's in the right orientation. When I do a repair, I do it properly. So even though that connector, there was nothing wrong with it, I'm going to drop that on the board so I don't lose it. When I do a what was I saying? Yeah, when I do a repair, if I end up having to reshape that, I don't want this coming back if I resell this. So I'd rather just deal with it now. If I'm capable of dealing with it, I may as well deal with it. I've just had a reply. Let's have a look. Oh, it was an insurance company. Oh, okay. Oh, he's on the live. Oh, he's watching. Nice. What temp are you using there? 480 degrees Celsius. It was an insurance company. He said he's watching. Has he commented? Can I confirm what, mate? What CMI's app has said? iPad unlocks are not possible? No. Not Not without having someone on the inside, no. If you've got someone at Apple, then yes. If you haven't, then no. They're all them websites are scams. Don't trust them. Right, so if it was an insurance company, then yeah, they would have just swapped the board. That makes sense. Yeah, if you're still watching the live, mate, this board's been wiped. I'm just doing the last touch-ups on this before I deem it good to go. But the board's been wiped. There's no data on there anymore, no profiles, no save games, no nothing. So, I mean, if you want to change your password anyway, you're more than welcome to. But yeah, your data's completely safe. There we go. Job done. And it's now a digital edition console because I didn't have the daughter board with it, so I had to convert it to a digital edition console. There we go. That is now ready for resale. If anyone's after a PS5 board, £150, and it's yours. And you'll even get one of my exclusive warranty stickers. Just like that, look. There we go. That is ready to go. Good stuff. I always put a warranty sticker on it once I've done it because then I know 100% that it's actually fixed and ready to go. Actually, no, it's not ready to go. Finishing touch. Put that liquid metal foam back on it. Good stuff. Sticker has to be worth 150. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. How's the trailer caravan workshop thing going? It's going. I put 14 new sockets in there today. Plug sockets. Yes, I need that many. I actually need more. Good stuff. Happy days. That's good to go. Just what I've always wanted. You're damn right, mate. You're damn straight. You know you want one of them. Send you one, mate. You know you want one of them exclusive Console Fix warranty stickers. Because Console Fix do the job right instead of just replacing boards like insurance companies. No, on a serious note, an insurance company receives way too much volume to sit there and do the fault finding that's required to actually fix them boards. They just can't economically repair them. Like, the man hours required will be way too much. So, yeah, that makes sense. I mean, realistically, an insurance company shouldn't be selling boards, but quick turnaround, yeah. After the buyer's conversion videos have been in it. Oh, my internet's gone off. Hang on. Are we back? Fucking Virgin Media. Stupid things. I've actually got a few connectors sat on the desk here now. Lying around, waiting to be put away. Yeet. Right, I've got 3 disk drive power connectors, so where's my 3rd disk drive ribbon connector? There it is. Boom. Cool. Right. Yeah. Realistically, I shouldn't be selling the boards, but I'm not going to complain. Not when I only pay 50 quid for them. But yeah, happy days on that. That was actually fairly simple. Someone tried to repair it, and they was on the right track, but yeah, they just couldn't quite put the finger on it. Maybe they need to send them to Console Fix, the PS5 repair experts. Alright, that's probably going a bit too far, but I do know a lot more than the average technician when it comes to PS5s. Just because I've worked on so many of them. It's not because I'm better than anyone, it's just because I've worked on so many of them. Which is why I'm able to fix boards that others can't. I think I've got 3 PS5 boards now available for sale, which is sweet. But yeah, I'm happy. Happy freaking days. Right, what are we working on next? What are we working on next? I don't know. I'm going to grab a coffee. That's what I'm going to do. Right, I'll be back in 2 minutes. Matt, how's it going, mate? Yeah, coffee time, people. Right. Let's work on a fruit-based product. Let's work on a fruit-based product. I don't actually know what's wrong with this. Is the owner of this phone in the chat? Because he said he was going to watch, and I promised him I was going to do it tonight. So if he's in the chat and can give me some insight onto this, because it doesn't actually say. Broken screen, that's for sure. Yep, there is that. I'll help you with that phone. Good stuff, mate. It's an iPhone, that's what's wrong with it. Ah, that explains it. Just going to wait and see if he's actually in chat or not. And no, don't tell me it's your phone if it's not, because I do know who it is. iPhone with FIFA Mobile. Ha!
Oh dear. I did tell him I was going to work on it today, yeah. I just didn't know where Sarah had put it. I didn't know yesterday where Sarah had put it, so I had to ask her today. But I did promise I was going to work on it live for him. It looks like we've had some tips. I've missed a couple of tips. John Hudson, if you're still here, mate, thank you for the $21. And WC couldn't resist, light him up. Thank you, dude. Why didn't those notifications come through, or did I just miss them? Does it count as a console? It counts as something. It looks like we're getting no power to this. Right, let me just plug it into actual USB rather than being on the phone. On the PC, sorry. Still nada. No signs of life. Let me see if I can locate my ammeter, shall I? Let me see if I can locate my ammeter. Dropped it in the toilet. No, I know the iPhones are shit, but that's taking the piss. See what I did there? See what I did there? You can laugh now. Double check that the port isn't full of lint. Yeah, I will do in a second. I'm just looking for my... there it is. My ammeter, it was buried. Right. There's my ammeter. Let me get my new iPhone charger. iPhone to Type-C to Lightning. That'll do. That'll do, donkey. That'll do. Type-C to iPhone. Right, let's see if it's drawing any current, shall we? And not the type that you put on your cake. I know it's a fruit-based device, but don't put it on your cake, people. Keep having to buy these because my niece keeps coming up and nicking them. 5 volts. Nothing. Nothing at all. So we've got absolutely no current draw. Alright. Okie dokie. Let's get it apart. I hope it's not the battery, because then I've got to order one. Right, let's get a P2 screwdriver. Oh, we get 0.44 amps for a second there. It does flicker between 0 and 0.44 amps. So that might be a thing. Right. The only thing I don't have is a suction cup. I need to buy one, but because I do plan on doing more phones, I need to buy a suction cup. You know, one of them screen splitter thingies. Oh, this is liquid damage to people.
This is liquid damaged. Okay. But you now did such a good job. Yeah. Linting the port. Maybe, but it is liquid damaged. Let's have a look. There probably is lint in the port. Oof. Yeah, a lot of lint in the port. Okay, let's clean that out first, and then we'll see if it charges. If it was a case where that was the issue, actually no, there's not. I mean, it's a little bit dirty, but not that much. If it was a case where that was the issue, I wouldn't do this as a repair. I would recommend to the customer to have a replacement charge port. I clean my phone out every couple of weeks, like the lint in my phone. But it's easy enough if you've got a microscope, but for someone who hasn't got one, that's why you should always get a case. If you haven't got a microscope, get a case with a charge port protector, or just buy a charge port protector. One of those two options will do. The lightning cable is really sensitive. Is it that sensitive though? I've seen way worse than that before. I've seen way worse than that before. But this phone is liquid damaged for definite. 100%. I hate these ports. I hate doing this on customer phones. I don't mind doing it on my own phone, but on a customer's phone, I don't like doing it. There's always a chance of damaging the connector. Right, I'm just going to get my brush on it, a proper brush. So I'm just using isopropyl alcohol on this, by the way. It's not water or anything. Oh yeah, someone's definitely done work on this. But actually, I always open iPhones with my fingernails. I do need to fix my niece's phone in the morning. I'll change the screen on it. Right, that should do it. There wasn't too much lint in there. No. Clean a ports out every couple of weeks, yeah. The board is shorty VDD main, yeah, probably. Very likely. Right, okay, so it's not that. I didn't expect it to be. I mean, it's worth cleaning it out anyway, but I didn't expect that to be the fault. Not the fact that it starts trying to charge, like it's trying to draw current, and then it's shutting itself off. Just having a look at these flex cables just to make sure they're not damaged as well. Doesn't appear to be. Screws are a little bit chewed as well. Right, first things first, disconnect that battery. Always disconnect your battery. I think it's a good thing. Apple Samsung Pro, thank you, mate. Thank you for the £2, buddy. I really appreciate that. Right, let's get a tri-wing on the go. I'll do a Y screwdriver. That one is not fitting because someone has messed. I've got a donor board if I need one. I bought a donor board specifically for this job. Why is that connector so stuck? It should come out easier than that. I have a feeling that connector might be damaged. Right. Yeah, we have major issues here. That is not good. Check this out. I think we have a bit worse than liquid damage here. What is the deal with that? On that connector. And you see the colour? What's the deal with that? Right, so screen's disconnected. Got a few screens here if needed. I don't know, I'll let you know. I don't know what the customer wants to do with the screen. I don't know if this is just a data recovery job or whether it's an actual repair though. We have some signs of rework here. Has this got what I think it's got wrong with it? Trying to remember where the transistor is that gets knocked off on these. It's been a little while since I've opened one. Yeah, let's get a little drip of IPA on there. Could have overheated. Nah. There's a little transistor what ends up. Mind you, it would still turn on with that transistor missing. It'll just show 0% charge. Trying to remember where it is. Can't actually remember. I knew 4093K didn't disconnect the bat. Yeah. Yeah, that's about right. Right, well, I've disconnected the screen, so I'm just going to reconnect the battery up just to make sure it's not that. It's very likely not going to be, but I've got a feeling this has got a short on, as someone said in chat, probably VDD main. Yeah, so 0.43 and then nothing. Okay. A load of unnecessary work just to get to the goods. Yep. That'll do it. And a load of different screws as well. Screw you. I like to try and place these where they go on the clips because I don't know the screw locations. So I like to try and place them as they're meant to go, as they're meant to sit, if I can. And you can lung screw these. Wow. Camera's all busted up as well. Just to let you know, I haven't done that, by the way. Need another Another bit for the standoff. Is it even worth fixing this phone? What am I missing to get that out of there? What am I missing? The phone's a right mess. Oh yeah. Is there a standoff? SIM tray, I've done that. I'm not that stupid. What is that? You sneaky little bastard. Sneaky little bastard. Hate iPhones. Absolutely hate iPhones. Right, so what are we dealing with here? Is that flux or is it liquid? I don't know. It's got to be liquid, right? Lick it. 50 gifted subs. Or 50 gifted memberships and I'll lick it. What do the liquid indicators say? It says liquid damage. talking of liquids, I'm going to drink my coffee. Yeah, they've turned red, yeah. Sorry, Andy. The only way I can get rid of them is to completely turn monetization off, and I can't do that because it is my income. Right, can we get schematics and board view for the iPhone 8 Plus? As in like an actual board view. Injecting voltage on this Xbox One board. Where shall I inject and what voltage and amp? What's your symptoms, mate? Sorry, do you want to remind me? Yeah, I'll probably just download phone board. I'm not paying for ZXW. I don't fix enough phones. I used to have this installed, but beep on, beep off, 0 fan spin. I don't think voltage injection is going to help you on that, mate. You need, if you do use voltage injection, you need to do it on a rail that's actually short. Right, I'm just installing phone board. What's the board number? I don't know where to find the board number on these, to be honest. Right, okay. Let's just have a look. So diode mode then. Let's check battery VCC for short to ground. So red probe on ground. I'm going to turn my beeper off. We get 0.36 volts. That is not short. So I need to look for a VDD. So search for VDD main, and we can get that in quite a few places actually. Anywhere I can access? Yeah, underneath this foam. You bastard. Alright, let me just remove this foam. Set the square pad next to the screen connector. That's VDD main. One moment. I think that's where I was looking at on the board view. Just got to remove this foam to get to it all. It's a pain in the ass. Man, come on. Square pad, as in the one that's completely burnt away? Wah, wah. Yeah. This is an iPhone 8 Plus, mate. Yeah, that's not good, is it? Not good at all. Let me just get this in focus properly. Question is, does that interconnect any lines? Because that's gone. Or is it just a test point? Does that join any lines together or what? Let's see if I get a diode reading on it. Dead short. Dead short. Right, so just in case that's another layer and that's ground and not the layer I'm after, I'm going to just double check on another rail. Well, on another line if I can. I'm just trying to figure out if I can get to one. I think I've got to remove some of this underfill, this overfill, sorry, to be able to get to it. Because for some reason they put overfill there but not on a test point. So I'll set my hot air at 160 should do it. How's it going, beef? There it is. Right, so it's going to be top of this resistor is connected to VDD main. Dead short. Alright, we are dead short on VDD main. So, I guess voltage injection will probably work on this then. By the way, should we lose some viewers? Oh, I thought that fart was going to be more epic than that. It was just like a squeaky, like... Don't mess with image filters. That wasn't an image filter, was it? That was a VDD main, according to the board view.
Sorry, no, that was... Hang on. Yeah, it was VDD main. Yeah. That was a fail. Yeah, I agree. So... Desktop. Right, let me turn YouTube alerts off for a second because we've got some channel renewals come through. Whoops. I went to scroll on my fucking OBS. Yeah, so according to desktop, PPVDD main, sorry, according to phone board, VDD main is there. And that's where I've just tested. So we've got this, whatever this is here, display clock lines, yeah. And then next to that, oh, hang on. Oh, yeah, next to that is PPVDD main. So, yeah, I was definitely testing the right thing. And it is dead short to ground. So, voltage injection then. Voltage injection. Let's see if we can pick it up without removing these stupid ass shields and shit. Pixel Ski, thank you for checking me out, mate. I appreciate that. I'm good, thanks, buddy. Thermal cam. 1 volt set on the vent supply. Ground. Let's use that. No, let's not use that. I'm trying to keep the board as flat as I can. So I've got my bench supply set at 1 volt. Let me just... There's really not enough of that pad to even inject voltage onto. Wow, that sucks. That sucks ass. There's not enough of that pad to inject voltage onto. It's either that or I'm just not getting a contact to ground. Now I am. Ooh, 4.5 amps of current at 1 volt. Damn. Where's all that current going? Damn you. This is awkward because
Okay, so we have some signs of heat up the top. Other side of the board, I think. The only other sign of heat is around where I'm actually probing. Alright, so what's on that side of the board? Let's have a look. So that side of the board, I'm just trying to work out where I am. It's going to be Wi-Fi, isn't it? Ah. I've got a feeling this is going to be Wi-Fi. It could be a cap up here somewhere, maybe. Right, so we've got a cap here which we can inject on from the other side. Let's go into the scope. Huh, okay, well. Yeah. That would probably explain it, wouldn't it? I don't think we need to inject voltage. Don't make me reball Wi-Fi. 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 Burn mark. That's corrosion on the Wi-Fi. Definitely some damage around here though. But that cap there is a VDD main cap. So let's ping that cap off. See ya. Bye-bye. Now the question is that still short? I don't want to use hot air there if I can help it, because we have got a Wi-Fi chip and it is underfilled. So we want to avoid using that. Where did my other probe go? There it is. Right, so diode mode. Red probe on ground. 0.27 volts. Short's gone. We do have another component there. That's gone, and we've got a missing component there. What are these? Let's have a look, shall we? C7609. That's a VDD main cap, and so is the one next to it. So 7606 and 7609, as well as 7608, are all bad. Is 7607 bad as well? Because that's, well, not bad, but missing, sorry. No, that one's still there. Doesn't look great, does it? A little bit of overfill over that as well. I'm wondering if that's actually damaged the Wi-Fi chip or not. So this here, I mean, it looks slightly damaged, but whether or not it's actually damaged the chip, or it could be because of heat, I don't know. It's hard to say. I don't have enough experience with these to know what kind of knock-on effect we're going to get from this. But at the minute, the short's cleared, right? So, what we do now, before we do anything else, before we try and repair it, before we try and replace any caps or anything like that, we see if it boots. If it boots, then we take a backup of the data that's on there, because at least then we can get the customer's data. We don't need Wi-Fi to take a backup. So we're just going to boot up with bare essentials on this, or attempt to boot up with bare essentials. Honestly, I don't know if is it worth fixing. So the problem is, I don't know if the customer wants this for data recovery or whether he wants it for actually having a phone back, because surely these are really not worth using anymore, right? Alright, why is this not? Oh, the SIM eject mechanism. Hate these things, man. So yeah, we don't need Wi-Fi to get a backup of the customer's data. So let's at least see if it turns on in the current state. I would say this battery is probably completely and utterly drained to the point where it's going to take a long time just to turn on, because if we had a VDD main short, that would have been drawing a lot of current from that battery. A lot of current from that battery. So, yeah. Okay, we have life. And we have an Apple logo. Let's go. Let's go. That's what I'm talking about. Don't you dare go in a boot loop. Don't you dare go in a boot loop, you punk ass mofo. Is that battery completely dead? Has that battery ended up fooked? What do you guys think? I think that battery's completely whamboozled. Tiger IC, put the battery in a safe mode if it detects a short. Take out the front camera flex. The front camera flex isn't plugged in, mate. Neither is the rear. I haven't plugged them in. I don't plug them in for testing. I have left one connector out. I've got a feeling the battery's knackered. The problem is it's trying to boot on its own. We did get 0.62 amps for a second. I think that's the battery causing that. Can an iPhone run without a battery? No. No. Right. Okay, let's... Can you still do what you could do on the iPhone 6s with these and use the bench power supply with just positive and negative connected? I don't actually know. Or does it need the data line? No, not trick or charge the battery. I mean, just power it off the bench supply. Leave it 5 minutes. The problem is it's in a boot loop though, so it's just going to be draining whatever current it tries to put into it. It'll restart at 5 minutes. I don't mind as long as I can see it boot. If I see it boot, I'm happy. Right, so let's give it 4 volts. Yeah, 4 volts. I'm assuming 4 volts is fine. Prompt it to boot. $200 milliamps. 300, that's a boot sequence. 400. Yeah, battery's either knackered or completely dead. That's booting. 240 volts at 50 amps, Jesus. Yeah, that's booting up. Bit slow. It looks like we do have a data connection at least, or at least some sort of connection with the charger. So as long as we get a working battery for this, we should be able to boot it up and get the data. Don't have a working battery to hand. I don't have the passcode either. Do we have working touch? Yes, we do. Good. So we have working touch. We have a working phone. Right. So that's now powering off the... Ah, damn it. Maybe not. That sucks. Couldn't let it go. Alright. Right, so it looks like we need a battery. I am going to leave it for a bit. I'm going to go make a cup of coffee. I'm going to leave it just doing whatever it wants to do. See if it wants to actually power up. I don't really want to inject voltage into the battery to trickle charge a battery personally. I mean, I can, but I'm wondering if it'll boot itself back into life on its own. But I'm going to leave it. I'm going to give it 5 minutes just to see if it wants to charge on its own, even though it is boot looping. It might trickle charge it enough to kick it into life. I doubt it, but at least we know the phone boots and I can get to the data. That's the main thing. Or I should be able to once I get the passcode. I just don't know whether he wants it for data recovery or whether he actually wants it as a phone, because honestly, I don't know how viable it's going to be to get this working as an actual phone, to be honest. The best option would probably be to get the data off it. I mean, it's an iPhone 8 Plus. They're not exactly very expensive, are they? So, but the good thing is, it's working. Sort of. So I'm going to go grab a coffee quickly. Let me know if it starts. Yo. Seems to be staying on a little longer each time. No, that's just you hoping it is, mate. Just boot loop. Yeah, but that's just a battery. It's definitely the battery, confirmed, 100%. Right. So it's not gonna. It's not going to boot up on its own. It's not going to trickle charge that battery, or it's very unlikely. I could leave that on there all night, but very unlikely. So I'm gonna try and give the battery a little bit of a jump start. So if I take said battery, and we go for, I can give it the 4 volts. I get absolutely nothing. Looking like the BMS is dead. I get nothing at all. Absolutely nada. That battery's fucked. Absolutely nada. No current draw at all. Looks like the BMS has failed, to be honest. Either that or this ribbon's damaged. Saying that, could it be? It don't look great, that don't. 1 second. It looks like someone's tried to pry up on this battery. They might have torn this ribbon. It looks okay there. Okay. So where's my actual contacts for this battery? The battery's damaged, I think. That looks torn to me. That looks torn to me. And that definitely weren't me. That was like that when I got here. Needs a battery. Can you check the continuity? No, there is no continuity, mate. It's split, look. There's no... If that's where that wire connects, which I believe it is. I could be wrong. Well, I think that's where the wire connects. Oh, I'm fine. Linux airs, don't worry. Yeah, it looks like that battery's been damaged. Probably by someone trying to pry up on it. I don't have a battery that I can use. Oh no, I'm doing this more for the sake of just trying to get it working now. Well, just trying to get to the bottom of it. I don't want to be ordering a battery. What I need to do is I need to contact the customer and just find out what he actually wants from this. Whether he wants data recovery or whether he wants the actual phone repaired, because I don't think the phone is worth repairing. It needs a battery. It needs a screen. The back case is absolutely smashed. There's a chance that Wi-Fi don't work. If the Wi-Fi don't work, I don't think the Wi-Fi chips are replaceable on these. I don't know. Yeah, an iPhone 8 Plus battery is not expensive, but it's the fact that it also needs a screen. I mean, that screen's fucked. I don't think it's worth fixing as a phone. I think it's more best to do this for data recovery. But even for data recovery, I'm going to have to buy a battery, which obviously the customer would have to pay for. But I think it's just going to be a case where it's only viable for data recovery, just because, and we don't know what other liquid damage it could have as well. If I lift them shields up and it's covered in corrosion, and this is only going to work for half an hour, then yeah. But at least I know that with a new battery, I can at least get to the data. That's the main thing. You need a programmer and it can be replaced. Oh, right, okay. Got ya. Yeah, at least I know I can get to the data. That is the main thing, and that was the main reason for trying to fix this, I think. I don't think the customer's going to want to fix this for an actual phone. Surely not. But we'll see. So I'll have to get in touch with the customer and just see what they say. The problem is, he was supposed to be in the live chat. Definitely data recovery, yeah. I think so. I would say it's not worth fixing as an actual phone, in my opinion. I'm not going to worry about these screws. If the customer doesn't want me to scrap the phone afterwards, I'll figure out where the screws go. But I need to put them away for now. Maybe they fell asleep. It's late. Maybe. I'll worry about the screws when I need to worry about the screws. For now, I need to put it away. See why I need a magnetic mat. Actually, I need like 2 or 3 magnetic mats. Because then if I've got 2 or 3 active jobs, this is a problem we do most of my repairs at night as well. I can't exactly call the customer. You know, it's not like I can just phone the customer and say, "Oh, just wondering, what do you want doing with this? Do you want data recovery or do you want to go back to sleep?" But yeah, the good thing is the phone's working, so it's a win in my book. It just needs a battery and we're good to go. And technically, it's usable like that as well. If only you had a workshop, hint people. Oh dear. Right, anyway, that's another win in my book. That is a successful repair. Comes to something when my donor board is in better condition than the customer's board. That's an 8 Plus donor board, by the way. It's iCloud locked. If you ever want to buy donor boards, by the way, for iPhones, always just buy an iCloud locked working board. I paid a tenner for this board. A tenner. Always just buy iCloud locked working boards. I would say you more or less did a resurrection rather than a repair. Well, yeah, it's not really a repair when you just pop a
cap off the board, is it? But meh. I've got the caravan, mate. Yeah. Well, yeah, a win's a win at the end of the day. It's working. That's the main thing. For now, anyway. How long it's going to work for? I don't know. Boom. There we go. I wouldn't personally fix that up to get it working as a phone. Using iCloud locks iPhone 7 for its camera. Fair enough. I mean, there's some iPhones, you know, when there's no passcode on it, but it's got iCloud on it. Like, you can do stuff like that. I've actually got an iPhone 8 for sale. I just got to find it. Sorry, no, it's an iPhone SE 2020. Colton said Apple and I went and cleaned the bathroom. You're not Gordon, mate. Come on. Yeah, it's not really a repair when you just ping a cap off the board, is it? I wouldn't say it is. I mean, it is technically. It's still a fix. A fix is a fix. But yeah, I'll take a win. I'd rather have a win than a loss, because at least now it'll make a video. So if you watch that back of the video, by the way, this was live streamed on YouTube. I do go live. Well, it's supposed to be every Monday and every Friday, but I've been a bit off lately. But make sure you check out one of the live streams, and don't forget to subscribe. And if you want your iPhone repaired or any other device, consolefix.shop. I am going to start getting all the tools I need to do phone repairs so I can do more. It's 28 foot, mate, no. 28 foot, so yes, I can move around very freely. In fact, I've got a sofa in there. For when I do go live on Twitch and just have chill streams. I've got a 4-meter bench and a sofa, and I can still walk around freely. And there's 2 rooms for storage. And a kitchen. Oh, I haven't done any more TV repairs. He's got a casting couch. Oh, yes. Now, I'm having a little media room in there. Yeah, I've got the caravan. It's on the garden. Sofa to crash on. Yeah, when I'm knackered. I'm streaming till 1 o'clock in the morning. 1:44. Should we work on one more board? Gonna get some new sleep. No worries, mate. No problem. Thanks for hanging out, mate. 3:44 AM. Damn. How much approximately is it to repair a USB charging port on a laptop? It depends if I can get the port, mate, to be honest. It really does depend if I can get the port. 6:44. Damn. That's early, man. What, in the AM or PM? Alright, fuck it. Let's try and fix another PS5. Why not? By the way, I've got 2 PS4 early firmwares for sale if anyone wants them. They're not mine, they're my brother-in-law's. Yeah, PS5. This looks like she's had some rework.
Yep, PS5 again. Should we do PS5 or should we do Series S? No, I haven't got the parts available for Series S. Let's do PS5. Alright. So, yet again, another board from the pile of scrap boards that I bought. We've got liquid metal spilt on this one. Let's clean that up first. This looks like it's had some rework. I do like to try and fix these, and then if I can't fix them, I'll just test the parts and sell what's good. But it is nice to fix them, even just for content and to learn stuff. Like, I mean, the last one I worked on, fair enough, I kind of already knew the common failure point, and it was that particular common failure point, but I am learning stuff from these, which is why I'm trying to repair them. And also, if I get them working, whether I get them working or not, if I strip them down for parts, I can know 100% certain that the parts are good if they're actually working when I strip them. Because boards on their own are pretty hard to sell, whereas parts are not, because everyone needs parts. But we always need parts for these. Right, have I got any missing components? So we've got some rework on this board. So we've got some rework here. So it looks like this might have an issue with USB-C, maybe. It's had a HDMI port change in the past. Yeah, I'm wondering if we've got a USB-C issue on this. So I'm going to have to connect up a USB-C board. What is this? EDM 020. So it's not going to quite fit in this case. So I've got a feeling this board might turn on, but just not work for USB-C. I've never actually had a USB-C issue on a PS5, so it'd be nice to actually get one. It'd be even nicer if I could figure it out. Do I still use liquid metal? Yeah. Yep. Unfortunately. Because Sony like to overclock the shit out of their consoles because they can't keep up with the times. So I found out today that the people I'm buying these off are actually an insurance company. But it does look like they at least try and repair them. Because most of these do have some sort of a prior repair attempt. Wouldn't it be funny if it was their parts that were faulty? Hang on, is this my... Yeah, that's my faulty, well, damaged ribbon. And this connector is full of flux. That connector's full of flux. Let's see if this turns on. I've got a feeling it might do. I have a feeling that tonight's going to be a good night. I got a feeling that tonight's gonna be a good night. That tonight's gonna be a good night. A feeling. Ooh. Yep. It turned on. Does it boot? Yes, it does. Great, he's off singing. You're damn right and all. What was that super chat? Matt, I missed your membership, mate. Thank you. I really appreciate that, bud.
Beep, beep, beep. I can't see the super chat. Someone said Apple Samsung Pro an hour ago and I missed it. Sorry. Appreciate that. Right, the console boots. I got a feeling. Oh, sorry, that was the feeling I had. Well, we just got 2 working PS5s. It wasn't, the first one wasn't working, and this one I've got a feeling has got something wrong with USB-C. That feeling I just had, I just needed to fart. Oh dear. We love it. It's all fun and games. Listen, I don't care. Right. USB-C tester. We've got a display, by the way. That USB-C is working. Communicating. We heard that one good. Lighters in the air. For every sight and every sound. Right, that's working. So now the question is, does Type A work? Love is in the air. Every time I look around. No, no Type A. Type A no working. Apparently. What about on the back ports? Because they've been changed as well. Love is in the air. Type A works on the back, and it syncs a controller. Stop singing, love chat. No, no, no. Ah, that's why this don't work. Banned? It's not banned. Well, I don't think it is. It's got FIFA on it. It's on 7.6. This hasn't been dead long. This has recently failed or recently been scrapped. Wow, that hurts my neck really bad. Let me just connect up a Wi-Fi antenna so I don't have to be tethered. Love is in the air. Right, wireless controllers work. So I'm just giving it a full test.
Okay, it needs an update. That's fine. Ethernet. LAN cable connected. So everything else appears to be fine. Some decent games on here. Need for Speed. GTA. We're not going to be able to update it, but it looks like the front USB isn't working. Yeah, it's not charging my controller from the front. USB Type C is working, but USB Type A isn't. I've never come across that. Right, okay. Well, I do need to charge my controller actually, because that's dead. So I'm going to leave that charging. Where's my Type A tester actually? I have got a Type A tester somewhere. I am freaking starving. I'm not spending long on this tonight. I'm starving, man. Really hungry. Don't know where my Type A tester is. I'm a messy technician. Deal with it. I'm in the new house, yeah, but I am moving workshops again soon to the more permanent resting place. I need new screws. These screws have just about had it. Some would say they're screwed. Hey, computer booter. Booter is not only better looking, but also the obvious better tech. Signed, Phil Danks. Sorry, mate. I lied. When are you streaming anyway, dickhead? And by the way, I've got notifications turned off because I forgot to turn them on. Ha! So there. Plus, I've fixed two devices so far tonight, and I've only worked on 2. What have you fixed? Huh? What have you fixed, booter? What have you fixed tonight, booter? Answer me that, Mr. Cleverman. I'm waiting. This just in. Booter's a prick. Confirmed. Whoops, wrong camera. Ha! Hey, Booter. Better tech. Come on, Booter, go live. Where's the announcement for Super Chat? I'll tell you what. Just because it's you.
even though we don't have desktop announcements. Did that come through on audio? I don't think it did. He's not going to check the cable, is he? Which cable, mate? Which cable? What are we talking about? Put the ribbon cable in properly. It is in properly.
I've just pulled that out. That was in properly. I'm telling you, it was in properly. I think. I think. Hey, Booter. Is it true that you fell off your scooter? Beep, beep, beep. Nope. Nope. Hey, Booter. Yeah, so it was in at one point.
Love you, you cock.
Yeah, so no, it's not that. And it's definitely not my ribbon because I replaced it a couple of days ago because mine was damaged. Did you check the door-to-board end of that cable? That's mine. It's a known good. I replaced it literally days ago. So I replaced that because I damaged my ribbon cable. So you can see it's got some of the contacts missing. So I replaced it with this one because I needed an own good test one, but the ribbon cable on that is perfect. Well, there's one end pin which is slightly off, but it's not that. It's definitely not that. I think that end pin's a ground anyway. Hey, Booter. Is it true that you are a looter? It wasn't me. Right. What have they done to you, little man? Oof. What have they done to you? Damn. Right, so this is the USB controller here. It looks like they've changed a load of components. Oh dear. Right. What the actual hell? What have they done? Jeff, how's it going, mate? What have they done? What? That's got an actual burn mark in it. Why have you changed that MOSFET, that chip there, that chip there? You haven't changed the one with a hole in it. Just why? Looks like they've even changed the fuse. Is that fuse any good? They tried. Ugh, I seem to get this a lot. Right, is that fuse any good? Let's have a look. Right, continuity mode. Beepers on. No. Yes. Yes, the fuse is fine. But there is a bit of a contact issue on that. It could just be the flux. Yeah, it's probably just flux. But there's a hole there. It's not shorted. But there is a hole in the chip. Right. Well, first of all, that needs changing. But why do I get a feeling they've already changed it? Hey, Booter. Yeah, that's just a ventilation mod, yeah. Right, so I'm going to grab a replacement for my donor board. Hey! Where the fuck did that go? Ah, there it is. Get back here, indeed. You ain't going nowhere now, y'all. Right. So that's changed. I think they've already changed that, though. And then it looks like they might have put the old one back on, maybe. Where's my flux? Punk. Don't know where my actual flux has gone. I've got a tube flux, but not the one I was using. Where'd you go, you bastard? There you are. Oi, syringe. Sorry, plunger, not syringe. I was trying to use the flux that was inside the solder, but it's not really enough for surface mount components like this. There we go. Hey, Paul Daniels is here. Everyone say hello to Paul Daniels. The magician Paul Daniels. He magically appears when no one asks. How's it going, Paul? Hope you're well, mate. Right, well, what have they done to this? Well, first of all, I think this board's had some liquid damage because it doesn't look great. And we've got a couple of test pads here which are a little bit worse for wear. In fact, that would probably explain why we're not getting USB signals, wouldn't it? Because those wires are gone. Those pads are gone. Gone ski. Gone with the wind. Time to scrape and clear, yep. Actually, they might not be gone. They might still be there. I think this board's been liquid damaged. The question is, do we still have a connection to them on the actual traces themselves? Probably not. Right, let's just have a look. So do we get continuity from... No, we could test from the pad actually. Why did I scrape the other side? From there to there to there. We do. How about that one? To there and to there. Yeah, those pads are there. So apparently they are still connected. Well, I thought that we was onto something there, but evidently not. Never mind. Onwards and upwards. We're definitely onto something because it's been liquid damaged. Why they've changed... Whoops. Why they've ever thought about changing that TUS 844, I don't know, because that's for USB-C, as far as I'm aware. Right, I'm just gonna tin this area because it will help prevent any further damage. I'll conform or coat it if I get the board working. If not, then I'll leave it. Right. I really need to order my new iron tips. Right. Solder mask. Meh. Conformal coating solder mask does the same damn job. So I'm gonna call it conformal coating just to troll people. Better than hot gluing it. Right, the question is, if we've had liquid damage on them lines, yes, they're still connected together, but are they short to ground? Right, 890, oh no, I'm in continuity mode, never mind. They're not short to ground anyway. That is ground, so ignore that. Right, okay, so that's all good. How about this cap here? No short. I think we're probably on the right track, given that we've got liquid damage, well, what appears to be liquid damage in this area. What does this resistor read? 4.6k. I'll verify that in a second. I'll make sure that it's meant to read that. We've also got what appears to be something there. Wait, what? How is that millions of ohms? What? Hang on, let me just clean this up because it's got flux around it. In fact, you know what? I don't trust this soldering. I don't trust the chip, if I'm being honest. That soldering is not good. So I'm just going to replace the chip. If I'm going to remove it to clean up their soldering, I'm going to replace the chip as well. Don't trust the tech. I wouldn't trust me either. Scrape, 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 and that. Is that a damage pad? So that was reading millions of ohms. We've got no flux there now. No, 0 ohms now. Alright, that's fine now. Just make sure 100% that we haven't got any damage traces here. Like here, for example. No. What's going on with my meter? Why does it keep coming up in the millions of ohms? That's coming up as 4 ohms. But that could be the fact that we've got damage there. Some sort of residue on that via / test point. That's better. Now we're getting 0 ohms. Right. I mean, even 4 ohms, especially if it's a data line, could make a massive difference. If you got a difference in resistance on a voltage line, it's just going to drop the voltage. But on a data line, it can be the difference between transmitting data and not transmitting data. That's what I would have done if I was that tech. I would have tinned those test points just for the sake of making sure that it's going to stay good. Otherwise, you're just risking further damage down the line. If you leave corrosion or any kind of liquid damage on a test point, and you risk it eating through it. And no matter how much the PS5 asks, you should never feed the PS5 after midnight. Don't let it eat through the board. No matter what. I'm pretty sure I replied to you, Craig. When did you send the message? There we go, we're back. Fucking Virgin Media. Yeah, when did you leave the comment, the message, Craig? I'm pretty sure I replied to you, mate. I'll just let that drop and I'll settle it in a second. It's the storms, it's not, it's Virgin Media, mate, they're just shit. This is a PS5, Carlos. Now that is what rework is supposed to look like. Ignore the blobs, they're not really there. They're a figment of your imagination. The blobs are a figment of your imagination. Solder blob. Solder blob. Does whatever a solder blob does. Can it short a motherboard? Yes, it can. It's a solder blob. Look out, it's a solder blob. That is what rework is supposed to look like. Not like it looked before. Whoops. I dropped my soldering iron. Another one. That's what rework's supposed to look like. Look like. Look like. Gave you flashbacks. I got a feeling that tonight's gonna be a good night. Well, there's not a lot I can do about those exposed pads, but that being said, that looks a lot better than it did. Although, there is a bit of damage there. Now that I've cleaned it up, there is a little bit of damage there, and I'm wondering if that is possibly the cause. Is it or isn't it? There's a little bit of damage there that I'm seeing now. Put some more effort into your singing. No, you really don't want me to. Like, that's not great. 200k. Then again, I had the probes backwards. 500,000 ohms. $20 million ohms. Is that correct? Or is it not? Let's get a working board and check it just to make sure. So this is a board I repaired earlier on, albeit blurry. Half a million ohms. 23 million ohms. 18 million ohms. 18 million ohms. And the same again on that one. Right, so what's this one reporting then? On those other three traces. 16. 16. 16. Yeah, the board's hot. So that's perfectly fine. That is perfectly fine. Right. So what else are we dealing with then? What does this look like here? Again, a bit of a damage trace, but I can clean that up, but it's pointless replacing that chip. That one looks fine. Looks like they've replaced that one okay. So I'll clean that up and I'll do what I did with the other one, just tin it. Just to protect it from future damage. But other than that, that one should be okay. There we go. There we go. Right. I am going to make sure I get continuity there. Yeah. And yeah. Okay. Right, what else do we have? Do we have any more damage? So I've replaced that. I've replaced that. Sorry, no, I've replaced that. Fix up a few traces. I mean, other than that, the data lines go straight to the APU. Like that, look. That's all the data lines for the CPU, for the USB ports. No short. Oh, never mind. No, false reading. Thought we had a short there then. I was going to say 1 ohm. Yeah. Right. I'm not seeing anything else that side. Let's have a look up here. Ugh. What the hell have they done? Right, it looks like I'm going to need to rework all of that, but this is for rear USB, not for front USB. It looks like I'm going to have to rework all of that if I get this board working. Let's check diode mode. Ignore the beep. 0.16 that way. We should get 2.85. Yeah, that's about right. 2.85. 0.16. Yeah, sounds about right. 0.50. 0.60. Meh. Oof. Ooh. Corrosion. So yeah, I think confirmed that is definitely liquid damage, right? I'm not bothered about the rear USB ports at the minute. They've been changed, but I'm not bothered about them because they're actually working. We'll have to rework all of that, to be honest. It's not good. Don't think I can economically. Don't think I can viably sell this board either, but. Right, let's have a look at my connector for a start. I mean, other than the fact that there's flux everywhere, the connector looks okay. Or in terms of solder joints, at least. We've got a damage pad there. I mean, that looks like it's all part of one pad, but no, it's just not very good. A little bit rough. But all these wires go through to the other side, so for example, none of this here is related to USB. They're not great solder joints, but should be okay. Let's have a look inside the connector. I'm going to have to warm the connector up and clean all that flux away. Other than gunked up, I think that's fine. It's one of my boards, yeah, but not one that not one that I've worked on. I bought it as part of a job lot. I do what Mr. Paul Daniels does. Try and fix boards that I buy as scrap just to prove a point. Right, what's happened here? Let me just warm this up so I can clean it all out properly. So this is just gunked up to the max. In fact, let's get a soft brush. So I want to get inside the pins, but without damaging them. I mean, this brush shouldn't damage them, but I want to clean away any flux that's there. Getting tired. Right, let's test these filters. Zero ohms. Same. Oh, sorry, no, it wasn't 0 ohms. I was in continuity mode. I was in diode mode. Hang on. It read as 0, but no short to ground. No short to ground. These filters are 3 ohms, by the way. They're not meant to be dead short. No short to ground. Okay. Right, so that's all good. Everything's testing fine. I've got a feeling that was just poor workmanship. Let's see if it works. I've got a feeling it was just poor quality repair work, to be honest. The fact that some of the solder joints weren't great. It could have been that chip that I replaced. The board needs a good ultrasonic clean as well. Just no point doing it unless I actually get it working. Problem is, I've just checked everything else. The only other place the USB would go to is the APU. So if it's nothing to do with what I've just done, I think I might call it no fix. I mean, it could still be the safe bridge, but it's hard to say. hard to say. Right. Front panel. There we go. Now, where did I put my USB? Let's just pair it on first while I'm waiting. No, she's not pairing on. Really? Huh? Ugh, fucking ribbons. Ribbon wasn't connected properly. Right, do we have communication on USB-C? Right, let's wait for it to boot up first. Data line? Come on. There you go. Took a while. Took a little while, didn't it? Right, now do we have communication on... Well, do we have charging on the controller? Let's wait for that to peel back on. It's just rebooting. Come on. There we go. Right. Communicate. There you go. Do we have charging on USB? Hey, there we go. That's what I'm talking about, baby. Let's get it. Let's go. Poor quality workmanship. Poor quality workmanship. That is charging. Let's get it, let's go. Haha. Right. All wins indeed. All wins indeed. Oi. Get on the right source, you stupid prick. Controller connected to USB Type A. Synchronized. Nice. And no, that wouldn't have auto synced because I don't have the Wi-Fi antenna plugged in. Too bad his face took an L. No, I can't fart, I'll shit myself. No, can't do it. Oh, hang on. Ah, yeah, that's it. That's for you, Jason. That's for you, mate. Let's get it, let's go. Let's get it, let's go. Yeah, boy. Test the USB. Oh, shit. Didn't want that USB anyway. Hey! Didn't want them USBs either. And you're gonna read? Yes, it is! Ha! Connect up the Wi-Fi antennas. There we go. Format. Connected to the USB Type A port at the back. Oh, you fucker. Forgot you can't use those for thinking because they're only USB 2.0. Well, it's a freaking win. Got lucky with the switch repair yesterday, liquid damage, usually never worth bothering with. Only ended up with the USB port. Nice. Good stuff, man. I do tend to still fix liquid damage on switches. Yeah, that's a win. I'll take it. A few things I need to do to this. I need to ultrasonic it. So I can't really sell it like this. So it needs a good ultrasonic clean. I need to convert it to a digital edition, which, I mean, you've all seen me do it. I did it earlier on. So I need to convert it to a digital edition so it'll update. And then I also need to put a bit of solder mask over those traces that I tinned. So the reason I tinned those traces was because they'd been liquid damaged and I didn't want it to cause any further issues. So rather than just scraping them and risking not having any of the trace left, just tin it and then I can just solder mask it and be done with it. Happy days. Yeah, it's a win. Another board saved from the scrap pile. I might keep this one for myself. It's running firmware 7.4, I think. 7.6. Yeah, 7.6. I might keep this one for myself for in the workshop because I don't know if I can reliably sell it because it's had liquid damage. I don't like selling liquid damage boards. So, do I sell it or do I keep it? Probably keep it. I'll probably build it into a console and keep it. So, yeah, but it's a win. Another job done. Another successful repair. I'll take it. Winner, winner. So if you've been watching this as a video, I've live streamed this on YouTube, so check me out on Mondays and Fridays, either YouTube or Twitch. I'm always on one of them. Really do appreciate it. For those on the live stream, I'm going to leave it there. Cryogenic said you can sell it, just mention its history. And I might just have one for my media room. We've got 3 PS5s already, but I haven't got one. Well, I have, but Cody's using it, so yeah, it is what it is. Yeah, for those watching back in the video, thanks for watching. Don't forget to subscribe, turn on the bell notifications, all of that jazz. If you do need a repair, consolefix.shop, check out the link in the video description, blah de blah de blah. For those on the live stream, I really appreciate it. It is 2:50 AM. 2 PS5 boards fixed, 1 iPhone fixed. Everyone's a winner, baby. Yes, it's true. Except the people that have to hear me sing. Yeah, bedtime. Food and bed for me. I'm starving. So, yeah, thank you all. I really appreciate it. Hope you enjoyed it. It's always fun. See you all in the next one. Hopefully see you on Monday. If not, then see you through the window. I don't think Computer Boot is streaming, is he? No, he's not. Don't think anyone's live that I'm looking forward to. No. Yeah, thank you all. I really appreciate it. Night, Jason. Night, MHP. Cryogenic. Devil. Leon. That Cody uses digital. He has got a digital. I converted one for myself a couple of months ago and he's using it. He plays GTA on it. Modded, all he does is run around as a fireman. That's all he does. He loves it. He don't actually do any tasks or anything like that or hear any swearing. He's not playing online or anything. He's just running around as a fire truck. Well, fireman in a fire truck. He loves it. But yeah, thank you all. Really appreciate it. See you all in the next one. Straight to my hand. That's fucking liquid metal, that is. On my arm. Say my hello to Sarah. I will, mate. I'll give her one for you. I didn't get timed out. No, you didn't get timed out today. Savage. Lick your arm. 50 gifted memberships. Jason just got timed out. Well, good night, people.
See you all later.